Today I am just planning on doing a bit more Advent of Code. Don't really have too much else to say to start off, so I will just just try to get to it. Yeah. Then I've yet to actually open the day 3 Advent of Code yet, but I will make the folder first. Oh, I just okay. Let's see. Where is day 3? I am going to be using Zig again today. I don't really have any reason not to. I could consider doing like some JavaScript or something later, depending on how I'm feeling. But mostly going to be Zig and mostly Zig. Maybe some TypeScript. Honestly, TypeScript is more likely than JavaScript. So pick up to the water source. Turn around, see slightly KCL with a okay, I have to fix that. Lift isn't working, I have to fix it. Add a bunch of numbers. As input consists of visual representation of the engine. There are a lot of numbers, symbols you don't really understand, but apparently any number adjacent to a symbol, even diagonally, is a part number and should be included in the sum. Periods do not count as symbols, so 3, 5, and 7 here, 6 and 3 here, 7 here, 2 here, 7, 5, and 9 here, and 6 and 4 here, I think. So I'm not positive, but I could just assume that it is any character that isn't a number or a period, I think. For now, I'm going to just take plus. For now, I'll just do plus, asterisk, $sign, and number sign, I suppose, though. To Zagonet exe. Oh, I have no idea what file I just entered. Okay. Well, I'm going to want to go into here, and I just want to steal this line fetching code. Over here now. Paste it in. But coughing and muting a bit sometimes. Usually to cough. Just had a bit of a cough lately. Get rid of all of the text of this function. I'm just gonna get rid of this test. And then I want to, I think, go back up here and then just grab 8 lines. Put those lines in here. Okay, that should be all the setup I need to do to get input. I will just steal all of this, right, into my input.txt. So I believe that I'm getting this as a list of lists, right? Or I am technically a slice of slices. Which is actually pretty suited for this this problem if I'm getting this as a slice of slices, because then I can just loop through each character um, and check all adjacent characters. Okay, yeah. So then for lines, this will be Y, I think, technically. This is kind of bad memory-wise, just because I'm going to be jumping around a lot if I do it this way. I think instead I might do, no. Can I get the longest length of lines? I think I'm going to do it this way, even though it's slightly bad for memory, just because it, I would say, makes it a bit easier to write. Then I can do line for the pair. No, for line 0 dot dot pair x. And then switch care. And then I could check adjacents on either every number or every symbol. So I could either check whether a symbol has or a number has adjacent symbols, or whether a symbol has adjacent numbers. But it seems like the inputs are generally going to have greater. Generally, the inputs will have more symbols or more numbers than they will symbols. So it should be more efficient to search adjacent characters to a symbol. And I think I'm gonna use a switch for that. Right. Switch. Okay. To determine whether it is a uh, symbol. So we saw this. I believe we saw a question mark. What else did we see over here for symbols? Plus an asterisk. And then in this case, I want to just for hmm, so I think I want to loop -1 to 1, right, for the offset for x and y. And then I'm going to just end up wanting to do that again. This will be other x, other y, and then I will just, this function is getting a bit too too deep, so maybe I should write another function for this. But I also don't really want to right now. And this is kind of just a small little simple problem, so it shouldn't matter too much. Switch. If lines are of different lengths, this could be a problem. What I want to do here is I want to go to lines other x, or x plus other x. So I guess really what I could do is even, so I don't have to do that. I could do x and then x -1, x plus 2. So then I shouldn't even need to do any special stuff here. And then, oh, but this is actually other y, other x. And then if it's a number, so it's 0 to 9, then I just want to add it to the sum. And I believe that 0 to 9 are I'm going to use JavaScript for this. Will it let me? Pair code at 0. It's 40, yeah. And then 9 is 48. So in theory, I could just subtract 0 here, like as a character. So I could do there's some, sorry, the very sum is 0. I want to make it a U32. That should work for now, because I do know that it isn't going to need to be signed at all or anything. Then I can just do sum plus equals lines other y, other x, and then minus 0. Right. I found what? Where? Oh, oops. Zig build run. Input and line 40. And then if it's anything else, I just want to do nothing. Will that let me do nothing effectively? I think I can just do this realistically. The reason that I'm doing a switch even is just because it's a lot more convenient of a way to check. And in fact, in this case, I could probably just do a less than bit, but less than or equal to the character 0 or greater than or equal to 9 as a character, that is. But oh, that's a problem. Else, don't do anything. Line 42. I'm kind of confused on what it wants here. Oh, I think I just accidentally did a second switch there. Oh, okay, that should be lines and not line. Now, is it cool? There's an unused capture, but it's not complaining. It's gonna have an error though, because that unused capture is actually important. Okay, and then if I just std.debug.print the sum. I just, oh, Will it work now? I've got a new line, but it looks like the answer I got was 64, which is wrong, if I recall, right? Because I was expecting 114. So that I got 64 means that there's some sort of problem. And that problem, let's see. Wait, did I just completely misparse this problem? Can any number adjacent to a symbol, even diagonally, is a part number that should be. Engineer explains. Oh, okay. So it's any number that is adjacent to an adjacent number. Okay. That means that I'm gonna have to rework my solution a bit. And should probably get my probably change things a little bit. I like just like factor out a bit of this into a different function is my thought. Right. So I probably want to do um probably just do get adjacent maybe. See. Yeah, I think I'll just make a get adjacent function. Sorry about any background noise. So I think I want to take into the get adjacent function a lines, which is a weight um U8 slice slice. And then I want to take maybe an X and a Y, right? And then I can just grab the character from that. Because ultimately it's probably not really necessary to pass in the character if I'm also taking an X and a Y. Get adjacent number. And the best way to do this would probably be to also try to reuse this function a little bit. And when I get a single number, but I'm not sure how I want to do that. Because realistically, I only want I think I only want the horizontally connected digits. It doesn't really specify, but I'm going to assume that if there's like 673 here, or no, 723 here, right? that I want 4, 6, 7, 2, and then 3, 5, and not like a 7, 2, 3, like 723 as a number. That is, if that explains my thought process at all. So I might just have to make another function, honestly, for the connected horizontally. Just like function get connected. But for now, probably should just actually factor this stuff out into a function, right? Though I'm also not sure I want to return here at that point. So maybe it'll be a lot of trouble to actually factor this out. Maybe I should just do get connected numbers as a function instead. Get full number is what I'll do. Then I want to return a. At this point, it's probably better to just return the number itself. So I'm going to say it's U32 is probably a safe bet, but it also needs to be able to be an error because st.format.parseInt can potentially return an error. And I don't really want to do the number parsing myself, probably. So then how do I want to do this? The idea would be to continue to the left as long as there is a digit there, and then also continue to the right as long as there's a digit there. But I don't really super want to do any recursion, just because it feels like it's going to be a bit annoying if I try to do recursion. But I could just do a while loop pretty easily, I think, which I think is what I'm going to do. So there, uh, and I think that I might actually parse the number properly myself, just because it might be easier in this case than trying to like temporarily store the number. It could technically be like, yeah, this is the leftmost bound, this is the rightmost bound, but it should be pretty easy to just be like, okay, well, if there's a number to the right, then I can just multiply this number by 10. If there's a number to the left, then I multiply that number by 10 times however many are to the right, and then that should be fine. And if I Yeah, if I go to the left first too, it should also be a lot easier, though I will still need a found variable, which will just be a U8. I don't think that I could store anything more than a U8 anyways in this case, so this will be a U size. It'll be X, and then I want to do other X equals X again down here, while is digit, no, is it, where is it, is digit in the is digit? SD to ASCII to is digit, okay. Lines Y, their X. Sorry. While sorry, while there is, well the character I'm currently at is that, right? And then I want to do, I also probably want to make sure that X is greater than 0 and no, other X is greater than 0, sorry. Other X greater than 0. Then I want to do X. I want to just decrease this by 1 for now, right? And then I can var val thank you for the follow. Give me a second. I get our oh. Thank you for the follow. C4A. Hi. Your Twitch username is kind of funny. Did you like forget your other account's credentials or something? Or I can't imagine anyone else took your username. Then I want to just found plus equals 1. And then I want to val. I do actually want to start val at something. I want to start it at lines y x minus 0, right? Because this is basically just saying, yeah, 0, 0 as a character is like 48, I think. So this is basically just saying, yeah, take whatever this is minus 48 because 0 to 9 are contiguous in ASCII. Then val plus equals, no. First I want to do val times equals, no, val plus equals. Then I want to do lines lines y other x minus 0. And then I want to multiply it by 10 to the power of, I think as a student I'm at the power for this. 10 to the power of how many I found, right? And this is just me doing a bit of number parsing myself, realistically. Like, I could just collect all of these characters into an array, and realistically wouldn't be too hard to just be probably pulling a slice of this, that's the leftmost bound. But mm, I don't really have any reason to. I could try to take this as a const pointer, maybe. That might make it more memory efficient, but I also am not positive about that, so I'm not going to bother. It might, my worry is that it might just be copying right now, but yeah. And then val plus equals, that all looks good. And then I just need to do the same thing, but for the right now. So I need to move forward. While std.ascii.isDigit lines y and other x is less than, I should probably actually, now that I'm thinking about it, do these checks before I'm trying to read from the array, right? Because these checks are mostly to, make sure that I'm like safe with the array and stuff. And if I'm not, it's gonna be, a bit of a problem. Other x is less than lines y dot length. And then other x is greater than 0 over here. Oh, I should do greater than or equal to 0. And I actually do want to make other x a I32 here, I think. Just because with this greater or equal to 0 here, like, if it were to get down to 0, then it would theoretically underflow, and that would be problematic. X plus equals 1, and then I don't really need to worry about how many I've found in this because that was mostly for the power stuff over there. So now I can just val times equals 10. Val plus equals. I'm missing a parentheses here. That's why my stuff isn't working properly. Lines y other x minus 0. What line is that error on? 19? Oh, I forgot an and here. Expected that. Line 19 again. That's why I think maybe, probably. No. That was why. Where did I do? Oh, okay. STD. No, sum plus equals, what was it that I wanted to increase? pull it up there. And I think it might actually do line and X here. There is a slight problem, and that is if I am trying to read a connected number that's connected in two places, and I do think I'm gonna run into this, and I don't know how I want to solve it yet, honestly. I could probably just break X there, but then that could be a problem, right? I could maybe do X plus equals 1 here to just say, yeah, I don't care about the next X, so I'll skip that. There's still the potential that they're all three connected at that point. And I think this might come up. So, for example, like this line right here. No, not this line. This line right here. Both this 6 and this 3 are connected currently. And that means that it'll be like, oh, hey, I hit this 6. Now I should do this. I also hit this 3, so it'll add 6 or 3 twice instead of the ones that it should be, basically. Or down here. Or down here. So how I want to fix that, I think I could either kind of cheaply just increase X by 1, right? So I could be like, X plus equals 1. And this would, I believe, handle everything up here. Right. All right, I did decide that I wanted to take I should only need to take the line here. And other X should be able to be X minus 1. And then down here it should probably start at X plus 1. ASCII is digit. Right. I'm getting rid of the Y's on each of these because I shouldn't need a Y. Where amazing lines? Right here? Okay. I should be good to just do this again. Oh. Line. X minus 1. Oh, okay, that's why. I think I can just do I size. No? What if I just do I 128, right? That should be perfectly fine. Why? Oh, okay, now it's a different reason why it's angry. I'll do U size here, and then pretend like it can overflow. What I'll actually probably have to do is if other x equals 0, break. Then, oh, I have been drinking water. It doesn't help. You want to type here, I believe. So I think, yeah, I'm returning a U32, so I should just do a U30. It's true. What? Oh, I just forgot to ever tell it to return val. Okay. X, where am I assigning to X? Oh, okay. That's annoying. Because now I need to do, oh, maybe not. Well, yes, but no, but yes. So, yeah, because this is the way it is, I'm gonna have to, there, other X equals X minus 1, there, other Y minus 1, while other X, no, absolutely not. um, did I? Yeah, I didn't need to change my title really. This is like, other X less than X plus 2. While other less than Y plus 2. Oop. And then I do still need to do, good luck. Other Y plus equals 1. Yeah, there are letters and there are numbers, and sometimes the numbers are letters, but actually are numbers, and then I'm making those be, not. Uh, okay, yeah. I think this is right. So then D5D. What? It doesn't like me subtracting a character or a U8 from a U8? Is that what it's telling me? I think it's telling me it doesn't like me subtracting a U8 from U8. I can I subtract can I subtract what the U8 means for me then? Or maybe line is a problem? What is line right now? std.debug.print line x, right? Oh, that's not how you print things, and it's like ditch. I am so good at this. That was a lie, obviously. Oh yeah, it makes perfect sense. I'm glad you understand. Clear. So you print 46, yeah. What? Why are you printing 46? What do you mean you're printing 46? How are you printing 46? What am I doing wrong this time? Did I make a faulty assumption? 0.2 code. Care code at 0. Can I zoom into this console at all? Okay. This is 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57. And you have 48. Okay. So, theoretically, this should be working. Why is it, in what world is any of those values? 46. Uh, if I do C, it might mean character. I'd probably need a new line after this, though. Probably a couple so that I can find it easily. Uh, dot? Why dot? Oh, that's why. Because technically the line might be wrong here. Okay, so the correct answer. How? I expected to get a higher value than expected, not a lower value. 75726. What? um, dollar sign question mark plus asterisk. Dollar sign. I guess there's a question mark. Asterisk. Number. I did a plus, right? Yeah. Okay. What if I just delete this line? Then does it give me what I want? No, it gives me the exact same value, which is also suspicious as heck. Sum plus equals get full number. So the line on which I am plus. Okay. Did you manage to log into your other account then? Yeah, I know. Not my fault you're such a dork. Where was I? Yeah, nerd stuff. Obviously not dork stuff. So 7, 5, 6. No. 7, 3, 5. Why am I not getting that 5? This is another problem, apparently. 7, 3, 7. 2, 6. Okay, maybe I'm just dumb? What if I say the other x minus 2? I do also want to make sure this never goes below 0. This max just is saying take the max between these two values. In theory. Oh, it's because these are... Because these are U size, I can't use this trick. That's annoying, but I will accept it. And just know that this wasn't the problem anyways, probably. Huh? Why what? Three, 7. We don't want them to go below 0 because you can't access an array. An index below 0. Array indexing starts at 0, right? Because the 0th element, right? The element with a distance of 0 from the beginning. And then, I'm thinking is for that. Technically, if this were C, I might be able to do like a negative index, but that would be bad because I would be accessing outside of the array that I'm trying to access. Zig just says, yeah, no, we aren't letting you overflow here. But with C, I think it gets a lot more variable about what will actually happen. Okay. Good luck with that. I think that's a very different discipline, but I am excited to see your attempt, you know? I'm gonna just do var x I32 equals 0. Then I'll do while username where? I don't know what username you're talking about, so. Hey. I mean, it depends. Why don't you tell me all of your usernames? I'll remember them for you after that, you know? While x less than while you do apparently. Was that an old thing or a new thing that you have two Twitch accounts for some reason? Like, did you just forget your account today and make a new one, or as far as I know, you only have one Discord account, but I would not be surprised if you had more. X is less than, no, Y is less than lines dot silent. Y plus equals 1. X less than lines Y dot len. Y plus equals 1. And now I can at max 0 this. Um, Lions YX Guess I can, right? Wait. Unsigned. Oh, wait, never mind. Grr. I might just have to use size here. What happened this time? Okay. Something happened this time. Oh, I did a Y plus plus. Remember, that should be X. That should have been X. Okay. It's returning 0 now, which is definitely not correct. And then I'm going to var line equals. Am I using the line anywhere else though? Because I don't think so. I'm not. I have no idea what the immediate problem is then. While otherwise, yeah, switch lines the way other X. So then I tried to get the full number from here. Past the line, otherwise I do nothing. std.debug.print. Ah. Oh, I know, never mind. I know what the problem is. I'm actually going to make x undefined up here, just because it doesn't need to be defined yet. 73726. Okay. So then 737. C737. Why is it not getting that 5? Or that's 7? Because it should be going through the lines and essentially it should be going like down, down. 737, 6. 5, 4, 2 should be what it's getting, I think. So did I not do an asterisk maybe? I did do an asterisk. I did do a plus. I did do a $sign. I don't think I did. No, I did do an asterisk. I did do a number sign. What? Now I'm just confused. Like, very confused. I'm sorry. Did changing the way in which these two things are happening just change the result? Because that's cursed. It's cursed because it shouldn't work. Oops. I am lost. Oh, I know the problem. I know why that was happening now. I don't want to do this bare in here, though. I do want to still define it up here. Just want to leave it undefined. What? Oh, I need to give it a type. Duh. Usize. I also give you the type of usize too. Correct. That's weird. Oh, that's why. I think. Oh, nope. Go back down there. I think I'm gonna do something a little silly. X, Y, Y. And then, see, this is the problem that I was expecting. And I guess I just need to maybe like remember which ones I've seen, but I don't really want to. But I do think that I might be able to get away with it by just doing by making a not entirely likely to always be correct assumption about my input. That should theoretically give me a correct answer here. Also, I need to get rid of that logging. It's getting kind of annoying. So let me just pop up here. Okay. Now let's actually get my puzzle input, right? And then see if my silly assumption proves to be correct in the case of my puzzle input here. Uh, so then I'm also getting slashes. I'm also getting percents. I'm also getting ands. I think I might just want to make it so that if it is down here, I'll make this the else and then make the case that I'm kind of doing nothing with, specifically if it's these characters, right? Okay. Yeah, okay. So I do know what the problem is, but like, how do I fix it? I guess I'll just check while the next character is a digit, right? And then I do also want to make sure, other x is less than x plus 2. And that, then I want to do x plus equals 1. That's a problem. Okay, I do have another solution though. Sort of. No. Oh, that's x plus equals 1. Other x plus equals 1. Okay. This is a slightly lower number that I think might be the answer. Okay. That was the answer. That wasn't the best solution, but it was a solution. Yes. I'm so glad for your input here. It is truly heart-touching. The engineer finds a missing part and installs it. Missing part wasn't the only solution. One of the gears is wrong. Gear is any symbol that is an asterisk, so it is adjacent to exactly two part numbers. Its gear ratio is the result of multiplying those two numbers together. This time you need to find the gear ratio of every gear and add them all up so that the engineer can figure out which gear needs to be replaced. So this gear, top left, and gear in bottom right. Its gear ratio. So these are multiplied together. It's not a gear because it is only adjacent to one part. Adding up all the gear ratios produces, okay. Oh yeah, don't see how this is gonna help us engineer fix this, but yeah. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make this just part one sum. And then I'll just call this part two sum. Because realistically, I don't. You're gonna be used in a second, don't worry. So then up here, I wish to say there found numbers, and then found numbers equals plus equals 1. I am not sure, honestly. I might not go too long today. I might honestly only do this problem. We'll see. Exactly two parts. It's gear ratio. This is also multiplying those two numbers together. Missing part was okay, exactly two part numbers. That's what I was looking to make sure. There found numbers mults equals 1 because ultimately I'm going to want to multiply them together, and if I have 1 there I can just multiply it. Yeah, that's fair. There num equals, and then I'm going to do end part sum equals num. Oh, not equals num, plus 1 equals num. And then found numbers times equals num. And then down here, if found numbers equals 2, then part 2 plus equals found numbers mult. And then part 1. And see a debug.print part 2. Actually, I'm gonna just delete this line, copy this line, and paste it. Found numbers ult should be found numbers mult. I forgot a T here. Hey, zombie. Oh, I need to just give this a type. Well, the highest value this could be is 8. So, what, U4? U4 should be enough to store 8. This, I'm gonna make it a U32. Okay. In theory, this is my answer. Hey, this is disgusting code though. I hate it so much. Oh, something that I think you might appreciate, zombie though. Instead of using like a number pricing thing, I just parse the numbers myself. I am since they'll just U8s, right? And numbers are contiguous in ASCII. I just subtract 0. And then I'm keeping track of how many I've found here and just multiplying any new number I find by 10 times, or by 10 to the power of how many I've found. Yeah, no, this isn't the like gross parts. This is so that I don't have to deal with this function potentially having an error. Because I do think that the math, the number parsing, st.format.parse integer, I do think that can return an error. And I didn't really want to have to deal with that. I also didn't want to have to deal with storing the parts of the number and tell them. Yeah. Do you want me to try to explain it in a way that's more understandable? I think I could manage. But what's disgusting is how deep this loop gets. This is like 10 indents, I think. This is just really disgustingly like deep of a function here because I just left it all in main. But I have solved not part. I have solved number 3 or day number 3. I guess I will go on to day number 4, but before I do that, I think I will be very briefly right back. Gonna just This is the most, official of ways to. Can I get it to, there we go. Come on, just there we go. Okay, I will be very briefly right back. I am back. Sorry about that weather indeed. Why isn't it snowing? What's the problem here? Uh, Sky Island isn't producing snow. The gondola takes you up. Strangely, though, the ground doesn't seem to be coming up with you. You're not climbing a mountain as the circle of snow island recedes below you. An entirely new landmass suddenly appears above you. The gondola carries you to the surface of the new island and lurches into station. Before I finish doing that, I guess actually I should probably just I think I'm gonna first though also uh boop, boop, boop. I don't know if I actually need all of this spacing or not. Probably not. But I also don't want to test that immediately, honestly. So I'm just going to assume that I wasn't crazy when I gave it all that spacing. And now I think I can do get add readme, get commit -m. So I know that that was to line up the actual text properly, right? Like zig and uncompleted. But I don't know if that's necessary. I haven't done markdown lists very much, admittedly. I don't think it is, but I also don't want to deal with fixing it right now and then fixing the fact that I was wrong about it not being necessary if it, was necessary. Git commit day 3. Okay. I will also push that. I know Zombie mentioned wanting to potentially look at my solutions, so might as well have it available as early as possible. Zig init-exe, zig build run dash dash input.txt, and then I'm going to input.txt in here, write to it, go back up to the project directory, go back up to day 1. Sure. Grab all these lines. It's gonna be pulling, it's gonna include a bit of that main, but ultimately, like, I don't want the most of the main that's in here anyways, so I'm probably just going to do this, and then that should be good. Now I should probably get back to, I love this comment on all of them that's just like, this is a bad idea. But it's very human. Cool, cool. Uh, this is Island Island. I find this way funnier than it has any right to be, says the person who wrote this. Okay. I mean, I can fix that at some point. Obviously, I've got to make you put in a PR to fix it. The gardener would know he's on a different island, so or the small kind surrounded by water, not the floating kinds. You'll need to come up with a better naming scheme. Tell you what, if you can help me with something quick, I'll let you borrow my boat and you can go visit the gardener. I got all these scratch cards as a gift, but I can't figure out what I've won. The elf leads you over to the pile of colorful cards. There you discover dozens of scratch cards, all with their opaque covering already scratched off. Taking up one, it looks like each card has 2 lists of numbers, separated by a vertical bar. A list of winning numbers, and then a list of numbers you have. You organize the information into a table, your puzzle input. As far as the elf has been able to figure out, you have to figure out which of the numbers you have appear in the list of winning numbers. The first match makes the card worth 1 point. Each match after that doubles the point value on the card. Okay. So this is the list of values, I assume? Is it like over on the right after the dash is the list of values, right? Or oh, this is a list of winning numbers. And then this is the numbers that were had, I think. Separated by a vertical bar. A list of winning numbers and the list of numbers you have. You organize the information into a table. Your puzzle of numbers you have. Can you get multiple of the same number in one? This one actually should be incredibly easy, I think. I'll just need to do a little bit of parsing it out. And if I parse it out like well enough, then it shouldn't be too bad either to I'm not seeing any repeats in the list, right? So realistically, my thought is that I could probably just split these by the spaces and make a list and then just use std.mem.contains on the rightmost slice, on the slice of these numbers. And to do that, I can even steal some stuff from probably like, what did I just do? I'm gonna go back and go into like, I think it was number 2 that I did a lot of parsing things out. I could probably just steal some of this, right? So I can be like boop, and then apparently I missed a, and then I'm not going to want that. I'm going to want get numbers, maybe parse numbers, and then list is what I'm going to call you. And then I don't really want game start here. I kind of want to start this at the, essentially I'm going to want to pass in this, and I'm going to want to pass in this to this function, right? So it'll create two lists of these numbers. And I should be able to just split at space, right? I'm going to want this to be to round iterator, split sequence at spaces. No, it should just be +1. I'm going to split it at spaces, and then I think I want to actually just do their text c.mem.trim u8 round and then space. And then I don't think I need to trim these here, right? Because I'm already splitting out spaces, so I don't think it includes the spaces in my resultant text. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, I moved the wrong thing. I just want to append round. Okay. But then I want to actually make this, right? So I want to make this like PS. No, that's PS space S. Number iterator space S. Numbers. And I want to call you not line trimmed, but list trimmed. And then list trimmed. This all looks fine, but this should be number and number. I also need to fix a typo apparently. Okay. And then in theory, I just want to split. So I want to start each line at yeah, this shouldn't be too big of a deal. For lines that I want to just pull out each line. And there's an ad that I didn't see was going to happen. Fun, delightful even. For line of lines, I want to there. So I think I want to do like I guess I should go look over at this, right? So maybe you'll call it like list start equals std.mem dot index of pose. Then this takes a type, which I'm still not the happiest that this requires a type, honestly. I feel like it could do plenty of type inference here. Then it's looking for in line, starting from index 0, this, and then I want to increase it by 1. So then there lists iterator std. Is it trim? How do I iterate? Mem dot split sequence u8 lists line lists start. So I just want to go till the end from there, and then I want to split at that character. Then realistically, I just want to card equals parse numbers lists 0. And I do need an allocator, so I'll just pass an allocator here. Apparently, I tried to do this with square brackets instead of parentheses. Fun, fun. Var winning nums equals parse numbers. Oh, lists actually. Iterator dot first, and dot first can't fail. You are guaranteed to get something with dot first, but with dot next, I am going to need to try because on an iterator it can fail for dot next. Oh, 1 second. Sorry about that. Where was I? Winning nums. Okay. Yeah, so that has a possibility to fail. Also, parse numbers here has a possibility to fail, so I do need to be trying that as well because it has memory allocation inside of it. So then I guess I just want to do var the problem here was that you get 1 point for each match, and then each match after the first doubles the value. So their winnings equals 1. No, their winnings their win count. Um, so it's either 0 or 0 with it being 0. And then 1 onwards, it's uh 2 and minus 1, right? Theoretically. Because with 1 it's 0, with 2 it's 2, with 3 it's 4, so on. So I think I'm just gonna store the win count here because I'm gonna need a special case for 0 anyways. Then oh, but win count should be up here, technically. No, no, win count is per card. Never mind. And then there win part 1. I'm just gonna call this part 1 score. Sum again. U32 equals 0. And then for num for winning winning nums num. But I actually don't want winning nums. I want card. For the number on the card, I want to then well, stg dot. So I could probably do count, but I think I only really need includes, right? So like No, maybe has. Maybe I should just come back here and be like has. Is has. No, has isn't one. Maybe includes, but I don't think that was one. Dot. See, I kind of don't want to be writing my own function here if there is a function in st.mem that already covers my case here. Order redent. Sort, subcontext, none of you are what I'm looking for. I could use index of, but that would be a bit inefficient. I'd rather just... Okay, it looks like it doesn't include that, which is kind of surprising, but it's also not a problem. I just... Win count plus equals for... I'm going to call you card num, and then I'll do winning nums, winning num. L0. And then if winning num cd.mem.equal winning nums it's not meaningfully more efficient to already have these parsed out as numbers. It's fine if they just stay strings for this part, at least. Winning nums. And I am using equals, right? Oh, I need to pass it a type? Of course I do. Why wouldn't I need to pass it a type? Lovely. This should be U8 array. But it actually should just be U8 because these are U8 arrays that I'm passing into it. And then winning num, card num. I want to check if these two are equal, right? And then if they are, I just want to break one. And then part one sum. So if win count equals greater than 0, then I want to part one sum plus equals std.math.pal. I think I pass in U32. And I want win count -1, but I want it to be 2. Oh, okay. Where am I using round? I guess it should probably just be list. And I don't actually have an input.txt here, I don't think. Which is going to cause, well, I do have an input.txt, but it doesn't have anything in it, which is going to cause issues. I should, though, have this. And I will just put this into here, right? I didn't have that. Okay. Source one. I'm actually going to add this too, so that I can easily jump between these two. And then 1 point, doubles after each point. Okay, and then I want the total points, right? Okay, so then I got that got 13 points, but oh, index of. Okay, I am going to say you can crash if this doesn't exist. I don't care. I said you can crash if that doesn't exist. I don't care. Parse to numbers is supposed to be taking U8, right? What am I trying to pass into it? Okay. I'm not actually modifying the list, so for all I care, it can be a const U8. Right? Um, I thought I could return an error. Maybe not. Maybe it returns a just an optional instead. Win count should be 32, I guess. Probably not. Probably just U8. I don't expect them to win any more than 255 games. Then down here, I just want to sc.debug.print part1 digits part1 sum. I forgot to actually finish that line. Okay. That says 13, and the right answer was 13. So theoretically, I have a working solution for part 1 now. I do want to do a new line here. And then eventually I am going to want to make a part 2 thing too. Get my puzzle input, Control A, Control C. Go all the way up to top, paste. Okay, now, oh, what? Okay, that's why. Maybe I should handle empty lines gracefully, but okay. Wait, what? That's strange. Um, is it, do you only match each number once potentially? So like if you have two correct numbers over here, does that not work? Alternatively, I might have just, so I'm gonna delete this whole file, paste it in again and see if I get a different answer. Because I might have accidentally pasted it in wrong. That is something I am willing to consider, given I had the oddities with pasting there. So my old answer was 41829. Okay, it's still 41829, which means I need to actually figure out what I did wrong here. Um, we're 13 points. 8 numbers. Of the numbers you have, 4 of them. Hard one has 5 winning numbers. and 8 numbers. Oh, so I did mistake the winning numbers with the card, so maybe that's the problem, but I don't think it is. I will just switch those around really quick. If that changes the answer, that'll really surprise me. That gave me a higher answer, which the answer I had before was too high, so definitely not. Um, so card 1 has 5 winning numbers. For the numbers you have 4 of them are winning numbers. That means card 1 is worth 8 points. Wait. Okay, yeah, that tracks. 4 of them. Okay. Card 2 has 2 winning numbers, so it is worth 2 points. Okay. What is wrong here? If the winning card is equivalent to the card number, okay, that doesn't change it. I didn't think it would, but I wanted to make sure. Um, so I did do the win count -1, yeah. If win count is greater than 0, then I want to increase the part 1 sum. Maybe I should just print how much the card won, right? So I also want to do print sd@debug dot print card wins. And then just do win count. I forgot a slash in. Delightful. I am so very good at this. I am used to JavaScript land where there is a line end by default, I think. So maybe maybe it doesn't count duplicates, right? Because card 2 here is thinking it won 13. And oh, if I go to card 2, right? There are probably duplicates of some characters in here, maybe? Maybe? I'm actually not seeing any yet. Okay, if that's not the case though, what am I getting wrong here? 18. Winning numbers. Card 1 is worth 8 points because it has 4 winning numbers. But it has 5 winning. Oh, no, it has 4 matched winning numbers, right? I'm gonna copy this over again, right? And okay, so I'm getting 13 for that. I am getting theoretically the right number for this one. But it's okay, so I'm getting 1 win, 2 win, 2 win, 1 win, 0 win, 0 win. And then if I just delete the rest of the file, right? I'm gonna undo that so that I can do it a bit more cleanly. So it's easier for the undo if I want to go back and make sure anything with that. So then this one though, 13. Okay. And that's my win count that that's printing. So there are only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are only 10 numbers here, so it could not have matched that many times. But I also don't see any duplicates immediately, so I'm not sure, right, what the problem is. Oh, I see a problem. There's double spaces here. So maybe I can trim empty um elements before I return the list. I don't know if that's the problem that I'm facing right now, but that is a problem I could be facing. So oh, there also I think I saw contains, right? Return true if the haystack contains expected count. You know what, actually? I think I can do dot count because I think dot count can take yeah, it can take an array of type. Okay, so I can dramatically simplify this solution. Because I think I can just do when count equals std.mem.contains, or not dot contains, dot count of so U8 arrays. And then I'm looking in winning nums. And I want to count cards in winning nums. And then I can just do that, right? So that'll give me the same answers for now. What? Well, that's awkward. Um, is there any reason that this was returning like this? So I'm taking a const U8 here. Does it have to stay a const U8? Okay, what if I do their winning nums text? Card text. And then I can just make them arrays of U8. And then U8 arrays. Then I can do equals list iterator dot next. And then I can do over here winning nums text card underscore text list iterator. Maybe it's lists iterator. Now is it a problem? Why does it have to be a constant? Why do you hate me? Maybe I need to make a copy of it, but I don't really want to make a copy of it. Wait. Wait. I'm a fool. I can undo all of the dumb things that I just did. Okay. Right. And I can just delete that. And I can just be like, yeah, I'm actually looking for constituents. Yeah, I was being very dumb. What? Does count not do what I thought it did? Or take what I thought it did? It wants the type. And then it wants... Okay. What? Oh, I tried... Okay. That's why. I'm very confident the count can be right, but like... I am sorry. Does it return count as a integer? What do you mean U30? Where are you finding U32? Oh. Okay, I guess. What do you mean? Did I... You can be U32 too. Or not U32. You can be U size 2. Now will you work? No, clear. Okay. What? Really? Really? Then why? Why do you exist contains? Okay, I guess I can't do any of what I just spent time trying to do. It's annoying. Okay, yeah, this should be fine though. And I think I know the problem. Uh, if number len is 0, right? Then I want to continue. I just don't want to add it to the list. Okay. If number that len is 0. Continue. And then why am I so bad at this? Okay. Is it good now? What's my problem? Clear and the following expected constuate, but got constuate in std.mem.count. I shouldn't have an std.mem.count anymore. Did I forget to write my file? Count mem.count. Oh, why wasn't that throwing an error before? So once it doesn't want that to be a constant, is what it's saying. But I don't see. No matter what, anything I'm getting off this iterator, I think is going to be a constant thing like that. So maybe I can just do that. So what it's saying is that, yeah, I don't like that this isn't a constant thing, but I don't, okay. um, how do I pass in that I want it to be a constant thing here? Because realistically, it doesn't matter whether or not it's constant to me. Wait, that's not even, but, okay. So I was just looking in the wrong place and being dumb. Got it. Will you work now? Perfectly fine. Um, I'm gonna try this answer because I think it's the right answer. And the issue that I had before, I went off on like a weird little me messing up and not realizing I didn't do a change, was that it was still including empty characters because the list could have the listed a bit of extra spacing. So then part two. So what's the new problem? Copies of scratch card are scored same card. Number as the card they copied. So if you win a copy of a card 10, it has 5 matching numbers, and it would then win a copy of the same cards that the original card 10 won. This process repeats until none of the copies cause you to win any more cards. What? Card 1 has 4 matching numbers, so The original card 2 has 2 matching numbers. You win 1 copy of your 4 instances of card 3 have 2 matching cards. You win 4 copies of each card 4 and 5. Where am I getting the multiple instances of 1 card? Does this just not mean the same thing anymore? Good luck. No promises. I actually have 2 glasses of waterish in front of me, but maybe I shall refuse to drink it. Have a good day. Rest of your day, though. Where was I? 8 instances of card 4 in one original. So I just need to read this again. Copies of scratch cards are scored. Instead, scratch cards only cause you to win more scratch cards equal to the number of winning numbers you have. Okay. So typically, you win copies of a scratch cards below the winning card equal to the number of matches. So if the card 10 were to have 5 matching numbers, you would win 1 copy of each of the cards 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, copies of scratch cards are scored like normal scratchers and have the same card number as the cards they copied. So if you win a copy of card 10 and it has 5 matching numbers, it would then win a copy of the same card. Until none of the copies causes you to win any more cards. Cards will. So your win count just means card 1 has 4 matching numbers. You win 1 copy of each of the next 4 cards 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. I feel like um, I'm just gonna open like a little. Okay. So we start with card 1. And we have 1 of those, I assume. And then card 1 wins 4. Right. So then we go to card 2. Card 3. Card 4. And card 5. And each of those cards we have 1 of now. And card 2 wins how many times? 2, twice. So you win um So it looks like you have one copy, an original copy of each of these cards. So then you win with card 2 an additional copy of each of these. Right. And then 2 also wins one copy of each of cards 3 and 4. So then, since card 2 won again, then you add another one. And then you go on to card 3, and card 3 wins. What copies? So then this wins once, so then you get +4 of these. No. So this wins twice, I think. 2 matching numbers. And then since we have 4 copies of that, we add 4 more here, so then it becomes 7, and this becomes 5. 14 instances of card 5, one original. You have 8 instances of card 4. So then, yes, then we have 13. And then card 6. So I'm assuming we just aren't winning any of these. And then card 6 is 1 plus 0 and wins nothing. Okay. So I kind of get it now, and I think I'm just trying to get the scratch card win count. So I think it'll be a lot easier to just, well, so there, part 2, sum equals 0. This can also be a U32. And then I want to do their next underscore game, or no, because I need to have, I need to store potential future wins as well, right? So their count E32, no, their count equals allocator dot alloc. I guess I'll go look at the allocator interface. And then it should just be allocator to alloc, right? type, and count. Cool. Type is U32, count is lines.len. And I'll call you counts rather than count. And then for and then I want to take this as I. For I want to do I dot dot I plus win count. But I do want to start at 1. So I plus 1 and then I plus 1 count. Card counts plus equals. And I'm going to just take you as like J, I guess is fine. Card counts J plus equals card counts I. And then can I do like sum? Sum? No? Okay. So then just their total card counts. Actually, for part 2 sum. No, that's not all. For card counts, card count, and then just part 2 sum plus equals card counts. Card. No, yeah. Okay, then I should also just add 1 here. Wait, no, I shouldn't add 1 here. I think I need to actually properly initialize all of these at 1 too. But can I alloc? Can I set an initial value when I alloc? I didn't think so, but I was not surprised. For card counts 0 dot dot and then underscore I is 1. Ah, that's a problem. This needs to be try. I forgot to log part 2 sum. Part 2 and then part 2. Okay, let's see if this is right. I have a sneaking suspicion this number might be too large, but oop, definitely not what I meant to copy. That is. I apparently was not too large. Apparently it was the right answer. Okay, that's a day 4 done. Um, GitHub. Do I have that? Code solutions. I guess I'll fix the table alignment while I'm at it. Right. Uh, that sounds like a plan. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was checking Discord briefly between solutions to make sure nothing was important happening. Does not look like it. I think I will update. I think I'll fix the README first, right? What? What? Oh, yeah, because I technically have the folder open over here. Okay. I was kind of hoping I just wouldn't have to go back out and update it really quick, but yeah, I kind of like that one there still. I mean, realistically, what I should probably do is make these tables extend all the way out over to the end over here, like in this, but that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know why I said but. I said but because I wasn't sure about whether or not I was committing to it yet, but I have decided to. Okay, shift I. Git add readme. Commit dash m change readme. Clean up readme table is what I'm gonna call it. Git. Oh. Okay, push. I do want to make sure that it actually works as I expect it to. It does. I will pop over here, open it over here, just to show that it still is working fine. Um, I don't know if I have any viewers besides Zombie, but here's the link to this GitHub if anyone is curious. Git add 4. And I also want to over here just do zig back. git add readme git commit dash m complete day 4. And I'll push that to you. Okay. I actually do need to come back over here though to get the day 5. Okay. You take the boat and find the gardener where you were told that he would be managing a giant garden that looks more like a farm. A water source? Island is the water source. You point out the snowdrift that doesn't receive any water. Oh, we had to stop the water because we ran out of sand to filter it with. Can't make snow with dirty water. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll get more sand soon. We only turned off the water a few days, weeks. Oh no, his face sinks into a horrified realization. Into a look of horrified realization. I've been so busy making sure everyone here has food that I completely forgot to check why we stopped getting more sand. There's a ferry leaving soon that is headed over in that direction. It's much faster than your boat. Could you please go check it out? You barely have time to agree to his request when he brings up another. While you wait for the ferry, maybe you can help us with our food production problems. The latest Island Almanac just arrived and we're having trouble making sense of it. The almanac, your puzzle infant, lists all of the seeds that need to be planted. It also lists what type of soil to use with each kind of seed. Oh, I already read that line. I think. What fertilizer to use with each kind of soil, what water to use with each kind of fertilizer, and so on. Each type of seed, soil, fertilizer, and so on is identified with a number, but numbers are reused by each category. That is, soil 1, 2, 3 and fertilizer 1, 2, 3 aren't necessarily related to each other. For example, the almanac starts by listing which seeds need to be planted, seeds 79, 14, 55, and 13. The rest of the almanac contains a list of maps, which describe how to convert numbers from a source category into numbers in a destination category. That is, the section that starts with seed to soil map describes how to convert a seed, the source, to a soil number, the destination. This lets the gardener and his team know which soil to use with which seeds, which water to use with which fertilizer, and so on. Rather than list every source number and its corresponding destination number one by one, the map describes entire ranges of numbers that can be converted. Each line within a map contains 3 numbers: the destination range start, the source range start, and the range length. Jeez. Okay. Gonna take a sip really quick. Water required. Where was I? Here. Consider again the example seed to soil map. The first line has a destination range start of 50, a source range start of 98, and a range length of 2. This line means that the source range starts at 98 and contains 2 values. 98 and 99. The destination range is the same length, but it starts at 50, so its 2 values are 50 and 51. What? With this information, you know the seed number 98 corresponds to soil number 50. And that seed number 99 corresponds to soil number 51. The second line means that the source range starts. Did I already read the slide? I feel like I already read this line, but I don't think I did. Okay, so the destination range and the source range are of the same length. So it starts at 50 and 98 and then goes to 51, 50 and 51 and 98 and 99. Gotcha. And then the second line means that source range starts at 50 and contains 48 values, 50. This corresponds to destination range starting at 52 and containing, so seed number 53 corresponds to soil number 55. Any source numbers that aren't mapped correspond to the same destination numbers. So seed number 10 corresponds to soil number 10. So the entire list of the seeds and their corresponding soil numbers looks like this. Seed 0, soil 49. Oh, any seeds that aren't mapped correspond to the same destination number. Okay, so essentially if the seed doesn't have a mapping, it's just whatever it otherwise would be. With this map, you can look up the soil number required for each initial seed number. Seed number 79 corresponds to soil number 81. Seed number 14 corresponds to soil number 14. Seed number 5 corresponds to soil number 57, while seed number 13 corresponds to soil number 13. The gardener and his team want to get started as soon as possible, so I'd like to know the closest location that needs a seed using these maps. Find the lowest location number that corresponds to any of the initial seeds. To do this, you'll need to convert each seed number through other categories until you can find its corresponding location number. In this example, the corresponding types are. So this is my input, right? Like the way that my input's going to be presented, or do I just need to? Okay, yeah, got this. What is the lowest number that corresponds to any of the initial seed numbers? Hey, Envy. Uh, okay. I guess I'll just be taking this input directly then. I want to make a new directory. I'll call it O5 because this is day 5. Zig init exe. Then I just went to input.txt. This is going to be my input. Right now I am working on admin of code day 5. 2023. I figured that although I'm a bit late, I might as well do them. Though I think I might take a quick detour from doing day 5 to just make a little, because I'm getting kind of tired of having to like do as much setup for each day, so I might do like thank you for linking it, zombie. I might do a little bit of setting up a template for my days, so I don't have to, I can just copy the template instead of having to uh, do a bunch of setup work each day. Template. Maybe I want to do like underscore templates that'll show before all the days. That feels kind of unnecessary. it should show either before or after all the days regardless. So zig init-exe, then I can go back up, and then I'm actually just gonna delete everything I just did for day 5, right? Okay, rm dir 5. Okay. Let me go into templates, go into source, main. I have that. Now I can just that's not what I meant to do. Okay. This all looks good. Then I do want to go up a directory, and I want to just make an input.txt. Should I maybe also do a, what is it gonna use? Oh, that's deliberate. As no. Maybe I should do an example.txt too, right? So that I can then just like use the example input. Also, I don't know if I'm really supposed to be uploading my input text, honestly, but I don't think it matters too much. I guess I could go see if there are any explicit, like, hey, we don't want you doing this, but I don't think. Never give your yada yada. Yeah, I don't see anything that they really care about that. Granted, I was only skimming. I think I'm gonna do an example.txt too, right? For like the example input. And then I will do this, and then go into day 5. You try to build with a name based on, yeah, you're gonna try to build call and call it template. I'm gonna change you to 05 because that will follow the example of everything I've done so far. And then input source. Then I will add input and also add example. For now, I think I want to start with example and just grab this example text. Mostly because, you know, I know that the example text will, that I'll be able to like have a known solution to it. So being able to test against that example test is pretty neat. So then, do I maybe want to, It wants the lowest number, right? That is available, rather than the first that's available. Yeah. So maybe I should sort them when I take them in. Um, I also think I will steal my parse list from the last one. Right, because I have something that very easily just parses out a space separated list of numbers. Boop. Four lines, line. My key is 1 second. My key is stuck. Okay, my key is no longer stuck. This is fine. Okay. So then I actually don't know if I want to just go line by line here, honestly. I mean, I kind of can, but like, there's certain things that I really care about with the input here, finally. Like, most of the past inputs were just like, yeah, keep going until, just keep going, right? But maybe I want to get a certain number of lines now. I guess what I could do is find the index of like certain of these things, right? And I think all of this is redundant information. And all that I really care about is no. I think I need all of this. But so the fertilizer to water map will always appear before the water to light map, right? I guess I should go take a. That was weird. Close that. Okay, maybe just close this one then. I'm closing all of these. I'm just opening up them again. Uh, where was I? Oh, I did not mean to do that. Okay, I'm gonna paste in my input over here, right? And then I just want to see if seed to soil, soil to fertilizer, fertilizer to water, water to light, light to temperature, temperature to humidity, humidity to location. Okay. So it looks like I'm always going to be getting it, or at least for my solution, I only need to worry about getting it in this format, right? Of this list to this list, which means I can So, how do I want to do this? Do I just want to like I could just do like split at every double new line, right? Because new line, and then I have this map. Then I can just skip the first descriptive line. Um, is that how I want to do this though? I'm glad to have at least affirmation that my idea is, but then I might, at that rate, just not want to use this get lines function that I had as I had it written. I might want to repurpose like my parse numbers line into something else. um, yeah, I think I'm just gonna not use a lot of my boilerplate that I had before for this one. Because I should be able to just do file dot read or something like that. File, fs.file. Can I have you read to end, Alec? I think that's what I want here. I think instead of doing all that, I'm just gonna do const file text equals file dot read to end Alec. And then I just need to pass in the allocator and then maxent usize. Uh, let me grab my warning from one of my previous days. I do need to try this. Sorry. Uh, and then I want to as in parse out maps. Then I just want to take in, I guess, allocator and lists, or not list, maps, text. I should be taking this in just as a, like, long UA array. Right. And then I will No, I'm not going to do it this way. I'm going to keep using that old function because I just realized that I could find all of the maps by using an sd.mem.indexof, right? And then I can just keep doing this until there's no longer an index. So I can even use a while here. And then like there last pose equals 0. Lines, no, U8. It should be a const U8 array, I believe. No, it's just a U8 array. So it should be a U8 array. I want to find the index of no, that won't work. My thought was that I could use find the, I guess I could find the index of an empty line though. That should work. So I just wanna find in lines from position last pose. And I need to rename this to last underscore pose. Then I'll just do pose. And last position equals position. I think. And then I do want to go check the end of the file is after the last of that, yeah. So maybe I should make it a function though, what I'm doing right now. Parse maps. And then I want to make you allocator. No, not file. Lines will be U8 array. Or U8 slice U8. I don't know. And then I want to return a slice of U8 of slices of U8 slices. I think. Yes. I want to return all the maps, basically. Okay. And I'm gonna go, apparently I got rid of accidentally the parse numbers function. And I'm just gonna go steal that back again. It'll be a lot easier to write this parse maps function if I reference my parse numbers function. So there maps equals try std.array. I can just say that these are const-2.8s. Then I will also be returning a const-2.8. Because realistically, I don't want to be modifying any of this data. And then init allocator. I don't want to give you an initial capacity just because I don't know what that initial capacity might be. There's an idea that I might have, but like that's kind of just an assumption that I'm making. And I don't want to be so like certain about the form of the data that I'm assuming that it will be like not have like a location to something else array at some point or something. I'm already making a pretty big assumption in assuming that each map will follow the next, but um, then I want to do so I want to find, well, okay, here. I will pop down here and then let's copy this. Pop back up here. I do want to make sure that I'm just return maps dot to owned slice. And then for last pose plus 1. I apologize for sneezing. I need to copy this line too. And then I should copy So I think I want to do their next equals std.mem. This is kind of wasteful of a bit of work, but I also don't want to have any repeated code down here. And I'd need to have a bit of repeated code down there if I don't take an input in here. So I think that's what I'm going to do. U8 lines last pose. Or else. And then I just want to make this lines.len, right? Because if you don't find one, then I want it to be the end of the file that you're thinking is the next. And then I can maps.append. Currently need to try here. I think it's because I'm increasing the length, so I might be allocating here. Maps.append. lines last pose plus last pose to next. And then I want this to be -1 here. Wait. No, I don't need it to be -1 because it shouldn't be inclusive. That's actually pretty nice. And then do I want this to actually be +2 so I don't get the starting text? I think for now I will. Right, because realistically, like, oh, U space 2. Realistically, this text is potentially useful, right? But that's also assuming that I'm not getting um, anything else. A part of me is considering whether I want to try to use maps for this. I think Zig standard library has a map implementation. I haven't really touched it yet though, so I'm a bit hesitant. Um, yeah, I'm thinking I could use map. I could use a hash map. Um, and but in this case, that probably isn't the best, realistically. Um, I'm not getting anything out of it that I wouldn't be getting out of just like an array. I don't think. Uh, one question though. Do I actually want to be returning these as arrays of U8, like as lines? Or do I maybe want to return these as like a U32 array? Right. And then I can just like parse out each number maybe. Because I could also split it at spaces and parse out each number. And I even have a function to do that up here. I think I might do that. Right. So then their numbers equals parse numbers. But then I do need to go over each line in this list to do that. So for line, oh, I also need to make a map. So like var map equals try std dot array list. U32. And then down here, I will make it an array list of U32 arrays. I'll do if I move this down here, I can do var lines equals lines last. I can do this, and then I can do net capacity because I'll know that it is lines.len. I do need to rename this though, so I'll do map lines and map lines for line of map lines. I want to their numbers equals try. Did I try in that array list initialization? I did. Try parse numbers. From map. No, from line. Right. And then I want to I know that the length of these should be 3. So while it might be a bit silly, I think I might just do their numbers parsed, and then as int, and then I can make it a U32 array, and then do numbers st.mat, no, fmt.parse unsigned. And I'm just assuming that these are unsigned because why wouldn't they be? And if I write this, will it? Oh. What line am I expecting that on? I kind of want to make it format, honestly. Oh, I don't know where I got that from. Oh. Line 34? Yes, next does belong up here. Why did I try to do that? Unable, unused local variable where? Line 40? Yeah, I know. I really don't need you yelling at me about that right now. I kind of just want you to format this properly so that I don't have to. Why do you hate me? Yeah, I know. Fine, I will just wait. No, actually, can just do map try map.append numbers as ints. And do I thought this was how I'm supposed to make you not scream at me about using. I know. The point was that it existed, that I used it. Okay, I'm just going. Oh, the discard was pointless because I did use it. Okay. Um. Anyway, what I wanted to do was this. Um, and then I want to append to this map.toOwned slice. And then so all of my inputs start on line, all of my seeds that I want to try to find start on line 1. So then I guess I'll just start this function, right? The 3D tab var parsed. No, var maps equals parse maps lines to the end of file. Print std.debug.print. Also, technically, this isn't how you're supposed to print things as a final output of a program. So me using it in the other file, or all of my files here isn't the best, but I'm aware of that vaguely. I just don't really want to deal with like doing a proper logger or anything right now, like I should be. /n. I wonder how this will decide to print this, honestly. Maps. Right now I just want to see that it's properly parsing them. Last pose. Oh, yeah, you are unused. I need to pass in an allocator. And I do need to try. Did I recognize that I needed to try up here? I did not. I'm using it wrong somehow. Array list. How do I init? Not dinit, init. I don't. What? What? Um. Do I not need to init? Oh, I don't know. No other try? And the answer is no, I do not need to try if I'm simply initting. I'm guessing init capacity requires try because it's actually allocating that memory at the time, but init doesn't because it's not doing any allocations there. Last pose will be a usize because it's being used as a position in an array and it'll complain to me if I make it anything less. Where am I using what line? Constituate. What? Do I really have to Cons, you hate. I hate this. Literally nothing. Yes, I want to. Can I do a 0 length constitute actually? Ugh. So it's getting mad at me. But like, what I'm trying to do is find. I could just loop until I find a line that has a length of 0. That would also do exactly what I'm looking for. FN next empty line. Constituent. Pose from which to search. So I guess I'll make that a U size. And then I want to return a U size. There. Pose. Current pose. Not pose, pose. Pause, I guess, technically, is pause. And then I want to make U also a U size. I'll keep it at this. Return while current pause is less than lines dot len do stuff else no. If line lines current pose equal dot len equals 0, break current pose. Okay. Now I don't have to rely on the index of anymore. Next empty line lines next empty lines last pose position. Where am I using that? Last position. Where? What line? Oh. The problem is that apparently that didn't happen. Oh. I need an allocator here. It wants 3 because I forgot to, what did I forget to pass it? What does person signed want? I am sorry. Oh, a base. Okay. Oh, that's okay. This is fine. Uh, okay. Base should be 10. I'm still not sure why it takes 0 here if you want to not define a base instead of null, instead of taking it as an optional. I guess I could ask in the Discord. Where's the, I'm pretty sure I'm in the Zig Discord. Uh, Zig. No. Where's the Zig Discord? Zig. Is there a place? Zig help? Maybe? I'm going to close all of my servers really quick because I kind of want to pull my mark of the red, that, do this, do this, do this. Okay. I will search in here first. So, base optional. Okay. Maybe instead of that, let's see. I might as well just ask about it somewhere, but would that be in like the help channel, maybe? I could also just ask about it in here. Is there any reason why? I guess maybe you should make sure this is a like parse, yeah, unsigned once a, oh, ask questions big or small and like help. Okay, cool. Uh, is it also a thing in parse ent? Is there any reason why parse int and parse unsigned take base, I guess, parse int and parse unsigned base? Is there any reason why parse int and parse unsigned is format is take base as a U8 and treat 0 at and infer passed in instead of taking an optional and inferring then. Because it does say that it does say otherwise base 10 is assumed. But on I think on parse unsigned it says it slightly differently, and it says if yeah, otherwise base 10 is assumed. And base can be passed in as if when base is 0, it uses string prefix or assumes. Detect. Is there any reason why st.format dot and st.format for unsigned take base as U8 and detect base if it was passed in instead of taking an optional and detecting then? If if it's null, instead of taking base as an optional. Is there any reason why I do base? Yeah, that looks fine. Post. I will check back in on this occasionally. I guess I should have tagged this. What tags were there available? Edit tags. I guess I should tag the standard library. And then I will pull that back over. If I get an answer during the stream, I'll check every once in a while and pull back over. I don't want to leave my my Discord open too long. On stream, even on the stream monitor. Okay. That's all fine. Okay, what was my error that I was having now? An error that I fixed in theory? Oh, I need a try for all of these, of course. Uh, okay. I guess I need to try here too, I think. And I need to try here as well. Maybe. that's my problem. I didn't actually need a try there. A try is acceptable there, but I don't think I need a try because this returns an error or a value, and I am just returning it directly. Um, okay, so then is it that it doesn't want it to be constant? Because it should want to be constant. The type of you. Oh, so it looks like I just need to cut back on these a little bit. Wait, no. No, this does need to be an array of U32. And this does need to be an array of arrays of U32. This just needs to be okay. Definitely not excessive at all. Where am I? Oh, this way. Um, what's happening? I guess any is what I'll do here. Well, this is something. Do we think it got stuck in a loop, or do we think it's... I'm gonna try printing just like something random. std.debug.print my usual random print. I do want to do a new line here. Yeah. So I guess I got stuck in a loop somewhere. I don't know. My best guess is this is I'm gonna try std.debug.print pose. Why did I do that? Pose. That's weird. So it's getting stuck at some point before that. So maybe, oh, I didn't add any. Okay. Now, oh, plus equals, obviously, not just plus. Now, where invalid character? Why invalid character? I thought we were parsing in space so I could get all the stuff and things. Um uh Uh, maybe I should print out what the numbers are. Debug dot print. Uh, numbers. Okay, and then oh, I forgot to write it. That is the thing that happened. Oh, I should do +1 here and then +1 here. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And then, do I have any other prints that I don't need? Okay, so at the end I print out something that's wrong. But why is it wrong? What am I doing wrong? Um, oh. This should be pose, not pose, right? No, well, yes, it should be, but that wasn't the problem here. Pose +1 though, maybe? Now will it work? It crashed, which is a sign that something changed. Um, I guess I should go back to printing out numbers here. Try std.debug. I guess I should also do a new line here. Expected type union, expected error type union got found void. Why did I try that? Why did I try debug? Okay. Um, maybe no. So my thought is, what if? This is too long, or like next is slightly longer than it should be, right? Obviously, I don't want lines that line plus one. But maybe I should pop this up here and then do. Okay, so that's just very wrong. Um, that is just the end of the file there, which is not what I'm looking for. So maybe I'm always getting that or else. Um, std dot trim left. You wait. And then I guess I just want to trim off spaces. Oh, it's mim. Maybe I should. std.debug.print slash in, and then I want lines. I actually want this to be this current post dot lin. I do need okay. I do have a line with length 0. I'm returning that line even. That line is line 4. Why is it not line 4ing? I am printing map lines. Last pose. And last pose is oh oh. Okay, that's better. This is better. Now it's just that, and I think that just means that it'd be like pose plus 2. Hey. Okay. These aren't all different lines. That's a problem. These are all one of the lines. 5693, which one is that? 5693.4. Okay, these are all the last line. Instead of being all the first line now. So I guess we're making progress, right? Um Okay. Next empty line after that. I have no idea what I am doing. Okay, so it just this last line a bunch of times, but like what? I'm not very good at this apparently. So I press the numbers out of the line. Numbers are here. So I assume somehow I'm getting a weird number values for this. Let's see debug print. Last line, last posts next, and I want to do this. What? Oh, that's what. The heck you mean? Oh, I mean, yeah, that's true. But see, I didn't want to split the lines afterwards because I wanted to just use my line splitting that I already had. And I was like, well, just finding an empty line shouldn't be too hard. And here I am. Okay, so I am getting the right things right. I'm getting the right lines. So then I guess what's next is I should say, well, maybe map lines is weird. What am I getting for map lines? But I think I want to just print each map line instead of printing map lines as like an array thing. Line. And I do need to end this like this. And then boop. I am melting. Okay. It occurs to me that I should probably add another new line somewhere because this data feels a little bit, I'm just gonna wrap you in new lines. That'll work. Okay. So 0, 15, 37. Why are they changing? To be the last thing. What have I done? What have I done? Map is made in here, right? Where am I making map? Yeah, map is my near. I have no idea, and I think I am just going to split the file as /n/n and call it like split sections because at this point, yeah, it's gonna be easier. 34, 61. I should just be able to do like that worked. Um, let's see, where was I? Pub, not pub, function. Split sections. Split lines. And then I guess I'm gonna do like parse maps. Cool. And with this, I want that. With this, I want. I'm in insert mode, aren't I? Like in the. Yeah. With. Gosh, darn it. Plus means. Okay. And with you, I just want U8. No. I want this. I think. Okay, but do I want to return them as lines from split sections? I think I do. I think I very much do. So that also means this is going to be like that. Okay. Um, split lines I'll do first. And I'm just going to steal that from parse numbers. Boopity boop boop. Um, allocator std.mem.allocator, and then text will be u8, and then text. Number iterator, sequence. No, not Boopa lines. Oh, I can't do that. Cannot do that. Okay. Lines. I was trying to use my replace all, but then I realized it'll just replace all in the other function too. Uh, I will happily accept lines that are linked to 0, thank you. +1. Try lines.append line. And then lines iterator. I think I'm doing horrible things to the memory by trying to make these things be slices like this, by the way. Oh, what was that? I don't know what that was. That was you trying to say this, but weird, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna ignore that bit for now. And then I'm going to say, okay, well, I want to take allocator std.mem.allocator text u8 array. You're right, this is significantly easier, by the way. Y10y paste boop boop boop. And then I'm gonna say sections. Sections. Then I want to just do slash n slash n slash n slash n. And I do want to make sure, yeah, okay. I was doing, yeah. Then I want to split each section. Into lines. So then parse split lines. There we go. Split lines section. I do need to pass it the allocator too. And it does need to try. You need to be able to return an error. You need to know that you can return it and should potentially return an error. This function is no longer necessary, so d60. What line do I need to go to? 47? Ah. Allocator and text. EOF is expected at the end of line 51. That's fine-ish. Give me just a second. I am apparently very good at spilling things. But this time it was onto the floor and not onto all of my stuff, so significantly easier to clean up than usual. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I think the problem was that lines iterator. Lines iterator. Oh, I just spilled something. I spilled a drink on the floor. But it was easier to clean up this time because I didn't spill it on any of my things. I just spilled it on the floor. Everything is fine. What do you mean lines iterator? It's undefined. Oh, there, lines iterator is undefined. I was on the wrong lines. I'm sorry. I will not reform, honestly. Okay. Now in theory, um, see, all that work that I've been spending like hours trying to do is done. And by hours, I mean probably, hopefully not hours. I don't know how long I was trying. And I don't want to. File text equals file dot read. I think it's read until end. Until end read to end. Read to end Alec. Read to end Alec. Um, okay. So I was trying to see if I was going to convince myself that Alec should be pronounced some other way than Alec, and I don't think so. I mean, maybe like alloc, because it's allocate. I think I might like seriously upset some people if I start calling it alloc though, just because it's such. I don't know. Like it's just not one of the ways I would expect someone to pronounce it, you know? Allocator and max bytes and retend alloc. Uh, std.path.max. Just gonna. I think it's max int actually. I don't think there's a capital here. E32? No, E size. Okay. Then I var sections equals parse section. No, split sections. File text. But I also do need to pass in the allocator. Okay. And then I just want to print sections, right? I want to be like, hey, is sections good? And answer is no, sections isn't good. Um, I think I need to make this accept const. That's why. Oh, that wasn't why. I'm gonna leave it though, because I have no reason to modify the text. There's two places I needed to try. That was the issue. What do you mean? Do I need dry here? You're returning anyways. Why does it matter? If you have an error, you're just returning it there. Maybe that wasn't the problem? Sections should be a U8 array. So each section should be an array of U8 arrays. And then each line should be a U8 array. I guess maybe I need to return it as a constant. No. Is that the problem? Oh, it is saying that it is expected type. Oh. That's not the line I wanted to be on. I am a fool. I'm a foolish fool who fools. Um, okay. So I think I'm gonna just for section. Section. std debug.print. Right. And then for line or section for line of section. std.debug.print. That line is a string. As a slice, I suppose. Okay. What was done? Oh, I am a fool. I am a foolish fool who fools. Okay. So, print line. The last line has maybe two line ends? No, they're extra section at end. Why they're extra section at end? They're not extra section at end. No extra section at end. End only has one line, not two. Oh, that why extra section at end. Um, split lines say this new line bad. So um if if line dot links 0, get rid of it. Line dot link 0, continue. I think it's just dot len though. There we go. Good. Now everything there looks fine. I just need to actually handle the data now. So then for each line after the first one, I want to parse numbers for all of these. But see, the reason why I wanted to do it the other way was because I kind of have to do some weird stuff around this like seeds bit here. Let me take a sip of my drink really quick. Apologies. Okay. Um, I think, I think the most important thing to do right now is get rid of all of these excess debug prints. There aren't any. I'll get rid of this one though. Okay. Wait. Seeds. If there aren't a bunch of extra debugged up prints, why is there all of this up here? Exit. Oh, I was in the wrong day. That's why. Okay, does it still have, okay, no, it doesn't. So seeds 79, 14, 55, 13. So then list of maps, which is good. Each line within a map contains 3 numbers, the destination range, the source range, and the range length. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about how I'm getting the answers that I'm supposed to get. I'm supposed to get the lowest location, I think. So any of the initial seeds are Okay, that's fine, I guess. Um, so then I guess I want to do their part one answer, and this will just be lowest, basically, right? Lowest seed. And then there is a little bit more parsing I want to do to these though, because I want to get the maps out. And I think I'll put that down here because I think I want to leave just the first section, kind of as it is a little bit. And then try the parse maps up here. So then their seeds, parse maps, no, parse numbers. So I want to parse numbers on section 0. Sections 0, the first section. And section 0 should only have one line. So I can just say, yeah, the first line of section 0. Um, then I want to start at std.mem.index of sections 0, 0, and then I want to find the index of a colon, I think. Yeah, a colon. And then there. And then part one answer for now will be, I'll make it a U32. And then I'll make it a U size. And then for now I want it to be sd.math.max int U size. And this is initialized at a max because it is intended to be the lowest bound of a list of values. So then I also want to do let's see. I also want maps up here, right? So then their maps equals parse maps. And then this will need to be able to turn an error. And then I want allocator And then sections, which will be U8, const, I guess. Okay. So then into here, I shall pass allocator. Oh, I also need to pass allocators into here. Allocator into here. Sections 1 to the end. And then I want each map to be basically there. Map, I think. No, their maps equals st, no, allocator to alloc. How do I allocate multi-dimensional arrays with allocator to alloc? Because I think I need a comp time known value for the type if I want to do it that way. Oh, I guess I do have a comp time known value though. No, I don't. I know how many sections I want to have at runtime, and I know how many lines in those sections I want to have at runtime. The only thing I know at comp time is how many um I can go there. So the only thing I know at runtime is the final value, but allocator with options. Oh, I can give it an alignment. Will that help? I don't think so. Yeah, I think I need a I think I need an array list again. And then I do want to return array or maps dot to owned slice. Try std dot array list. It's 32. Then dot init capacity allocator, and this one checks should be pretty easy because it's just sections dot length. And then for maps, no, for sections, section. For section line. And then up here, I want to do var std.arraylist. I actually want to cut off one of these and cut off one of these. And then try map dot append try maps dot append map dot to owned slice. Map dot append, and then I want to do var numbers. Wait, I will do not U8, U32. Numbers, and I want to make a reference to these instead of directly, I think. And then I should be able to do maybe I should actually return a U32 over here, right? This is a slight modification from the other one, but this shouldn't be too bad. Try std dot format dot parse and parse unsigned U32 number 10. Oh, I didn't end up on the right place. There we go. So then I should be able to, instead of doing all this, right, just be like, yeah, append parse numbers line. I do need to go back up to parse numbers though, because I don't think I remembered. No, I did remember to tell it to try that. Okay. Unused local variable 91. I think that's the end of the file. Yeah. Okay. So then at the very end, I want to do std.debug.print. I wish to print out the parse, no, part one answer. It's getting mad about the unused local variables, but I do intend to use those. So I want to, for each, for every seed, for every seed of seeds, I want to then, their last map mapping equals seed, right? And I want this to be a U size, I guess. Then I want to go through all of these. Uh, for map, and then for range. So then I want to last map mapping equals for map and then range, right? And then I want to find so I need to go look at the problem statement again, I think, to remind myself of what the mapping actually does. So essentially it is mapping from 50 to no, it's mapping from 98 and 99 to 50, right? So okay. I think I can do this pretty easily. If and then else last mapping. Right. Because if it isn't in any of these ranges, then I just wouldn't be like, yeah, just use the number that I had before, because I think that's what the problem statement says to do. So then if and this is destination range. Okay, yeah. Destination range, source range. So then the destination range of 50, source range of 98. Yeah. Got that. So then if last mapping less than or greater than or equal to range 1 and last mapping less than range 1 plus range 2. Then I want to break last mapping minus the difference between range 1 and range 0. And this feels kind of confusing. And I could write just better code here, but if it's between range 1 equals source, dest, range 2 equals, or range 1 equals destination, source, and then it was range length. Takes if the value is within the range, subtract the difference between source and destination range from, maybe they should be added instead, right? Because if it's higher, I want to increase. No. If I'm doing that, I want it to be like this, right? Which I do think that is a more understandable way of doing it. So I think I'm going to do that, but because then I can also just do like, I don't need that weirdness around it. If the value is within the range, subtract the difference between source, destination, and source range from mapping. And then down here, after all this, I just want to do if last map mapping. Wait, no, I don't even need an if here. I can just do last map mapping. No. Part 1 answer. Min last map mapping. I'm not actually sure which is faster. Whether doing that if around the whether or not I should write is faster than just always doing this. I know the math is significantly, the math for admin is very, very simple because it's using bitwise stuff, I think. Line 94. You know, if this were a project I actually like wanted like to continue using, the only time here I felt compelled to write a comment that was like actually explaining the code for the most part, like a long explanation of the code, I just would want to rewrite this. Like this comment, yeah, this is explaining why I'm doing specifically the max. It's explaining a quirk of what I'm doing. This comment is explaining a language quirk. And this comment is explaining why I shouldn't be doing something I'm doing, but I'm doing it anyways. But this comment is explaining what's actually happening in full, and I feel like I'd rather just rewrite this if I were doing a like if I were being more serious about this as a project. Also, I do want to paste in this is a bad idea comment right here. And then I should be able to just get rid of this get lines file. Or not file function. So then std.mem.index of. That's on line 74. And the issue there was that I needed to tell it that I'm looking at U8s, I think. No, I'm probably. Am I? Yes, I am. Okay. Um, okay. Good luck. Numbers. First numbers, I wanted you to be a U32, please. What line is that at? In line 4. Okay. Oh no, that one is U8. This one should be U32. Var map is a U32 array. That is on line 43. So then, oh, I forgot to do dot init, obviously. Init capacity. Because I do also know the capacity at this point of this. That's section dot lines dot len. Or just section dot len, I guess. I do need to pass in the allocator as well. Person numbers on line 45. I need to pass an allocator in. And um so I guess that's just const const. I guess though I probably don't need to define those constants, right? Okay, so now thing there. Oh, what did I do map.to on slice here? Okay. For seed of seeds. Oh, I need to do try on wherever I'm getting seeds. Try. Try and try. Invalid character where? When? Why? Welcome back. Oh. Oh. Um. That's why. Okay. Then the answer I got for my example file was 35, which is the correct answer. So in theory, I just need to get rid of all of this extra logging that I do not need somewhere. This was just validating that I was parsing the file correctly, so I can get rid of it. The answer for part 1 is 35. I do want to... Well, my answer isn't 35, but the part 1. Oh. Joy. Integer overflow? Okay. I guess I'm not using U32 anywhere in this file. Let's think of something to replace that U32 with. Usize. No, not. If it's bigger than usize, that's silly. Okay. Uh, Copy that. Submit. A. I'm kind of surprised it went over U32 though. Also, I mean, using usize here is kind of not necessarily the best of ideas. Um, Realistically, because usize is not necessarily known. I mean, we know what usize is. On pretty much every device you're going to be running, it's going to be 64-bit, but there is U64. This Zig actually has arbitrary integer types. You could do like U22 if you wanted, and it would work. I believe the limit for the maximum size of an integer you can make is 65536, which is U16's maximum value. Not that you should use U6536s, but you can. Right. What was part 2? Everyone will starve if you only plant such a small. Reading the almanac seeds line actually describes ranges of seed numbers. Okay. Uh, the first value start of the range, second value is the length of the range. So, okay. So then I just want to do I don't think this actually gets much harder due to the way I am. Like, I don't think this changes my answer almost at all. I think I just need to do um well, okay, so I will change my answer, but only because I do want to keep part 1's answer still easily calculatable with this single file. So I'm just gonna do And then I can do while, and then I'll just do like a var I equals I u size. U size is overkill, but I'm not getting any speed advantage from using anything smaller than U size here, so um, and then I guess I want to do 4 seeds I seeds I plus 1, and then oh, I guess I need to do seeds I. Okay, cool. And then yeah, then I just need to do seed. Then wrap all of this. Oh, I do need to also copy this line and um I'm only brute forcing it so much. I'm brute forcing it about as much as I think the problem expects you to. Why did I put U size here instead of I? That was embarrassing. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe oh, these are very large numbers. Okay. I guess I could make a few more assumptions if I wanted to. Or I could just let this run for a little bit. Right. So let's see. How many zero one this is like 689 million. 244 million, right? 6 million. Is this billion? No, that's still millions. If all of these are millions, it's probably fine. Um, oh, okay, this is a billion. Um, I don't know how much I want to like reevaluate the yeah. I also don't have the most optimal of solutions, like generally. What I could do is I could, instead of doing this, find ranges within this range. and then only actually account for the those ranges and the lowest before any of those ranges happen, right? So like if seeds I isn't in any range, then that's the lowest for this range. And then fine. There, seeds. Seed. Uh Start. Range start is seeds I seed range. There seed. Oh, I didn't. Seed range len equals seeds I plus 1. Okay. And then um, their start in range equals false. And then I'll just like set this to true if it is, right? Um, where is seed undeclared? Oh, right. I do need to do a little bit of difference. But I do kind of want to fix all of these lines first. I think I can just do visual block, then do an equals on them to, there we go. So if range is within less than or greater than or equal to, no, seed range, I guess I don't think I need to explicitly define that's type. Seed range start. If range is less than or equal to seed range start, and seed range 1. So if the start of the range is no, I wouldn't do the end of the range here, right? I wouldn't do the start plus the end, obviously. I guess I could just calculate the lowest point in the range as like an I-128. And then if it's a negative, simply be like, yeah, well, actually I should only need an I-65 technically. I hate what I just said, but there, I mean, the brute force solution is still running in the background. If it hits an answer, if I stop hearing my computer fans going, as they are right now, before I program a solution that's better, then there pose in range. I think. This does need to be in I-65. So then last map, mapping. Okay, good luck. Oh, but the lowest point in the last range isn't necessarily the lowest point in the next range. So even still, I'm gonna have to explore every possible range, right? So maybe I should be using recursion here to be like, yeah, look at all these other possible ranges. And if I wanted to get really fancy, I could even do some threading. You are not wrong. But then I'll be able to know when it's done easily, you know? Even just implementing a solution that actually just looks through the possible ranges though would be dramatically better. So are there any more assumptions I can make while still mostly brute forcing, I wonder? No, that's before I started the brute forcing attempt. Is it? So I can assume. Hmm. I only need to worry about ranges in which the start and the end of the range lands within. Um, the start or the end of the range lands within my thing, right? So that'll make it significantly faster. Oh, this solution doesn't even actually work. Fun fact. The way that I'm forcing it right now shouldn't actually work. I mean, it could work, but it would be working on luck and not actually solving the problem adequately, you know? Um, Welcome back. So we've determined that, or I've determined that my brute force solution that I have right now, if it does work, will only work on luck. So that's a thing. um, I'm gonna try to add a few more assumptions here. I think one really important thing though is I do need to make this mappings. It is very important that I acknowledge that it's not always going to come back as um, a clean thing here. Because it could be. Where am I using that? Oh, I am. Well, I might as well just kill this now then. Because there's no way that's giving me anything meaningful. I, it, if that hadn't been the case, it still probably wouldn't have given me a right answer. Um, I think I need to make this just like an array list, right? Um, but that's that, or I can make it an array that I resize. But I think I'd rather just make it an array list. Um, I might also get a bit fancy, right? Um, const range equals struct start is of type usize and is of type usize. Okay, good luck. Good luck with whatever you're doing. And then here in split sections, I can just return, instead of returning, no, not split sections, in parse maps, I want to return an array. Where's parse maps? You. I want to return, instead of this, oh, I didn't capitalize the R, like I should have. Okay, so then I make the range type, and then I want to return ranges here. Try map.append parse numbers line range. There nums equals try parse numbers, and then here I want to do, you're actually not that, you're a range one, and I want you to be the start range and then the end range, I think. So start. Oh, oops, wrong place. I do have some ideas. Uh, so basically I want to loop over essentially I only want to calculate the lowest point in any range instead of the whole range, I think. But that might not actually work. I might need to account for both the lowest and highest point in any range. Because then the next range might have a point that's technically within it, but then the other one wasn't within it. Um, and realistically, it would probably be smart to do this with recursion, but I don't like recursion that much. Generally, I prefer iterative solutions to recursive solutions. Um, nums1 nums1 plus nums2 nums. I am, however, making a range type, which will clean dramatically up this function. Um, ranges. Ranges 0 dot start. If it's greater than the start of range is 0 and it's less than the last mapping less than ranges 1 dot no, ranges 0 dot end. I'm gonna say I feel like this is readable-ish now without needing necessarily the super long comment. I guess I can do uh, ranges 1 equals sort no 0 equals source. Ranges 1 equals dest. Okay. Where is it telling me it wants something somewhere? Line 6? Oh, right. Okay. Now I want something on line 98. Um, I do want to move this part 1 answer up above this just because I want the part 1 answer when it finishes. And okay. So if then I want to make this a range, right? Instead of seed range dot dot start equals dot end seeds I plus 1 seeds I plus seeds I plus 1 blue. Then I can go to that. Use of undefined. Oh, then I do want to just yank. Oh, okay. Yank this line. What is time, anyways? Yes. I mean, I don't know. I think they're all in quite a rush to get, to get Christmas fixed or whatever. Okay. Last map mapping. What was that up there? It was a seed. Seed. No. I. No, not I. Would actually. What? Why do you hate me? That is definitely declared. Oh, never mind. For now, I'll just make you that. And not use you. Because I do want to. The main thing I want to do right now is make sure that I'm still getting 35 for my answer to the first one. Okay. That's annoying. I think I need to just pop up here and be like, yeah, give me a pointer to that, actually. No, you didn't. That's a lie. You absolutely did not expect that. What you expected was an array of range. What? You expected a constant array of ranges. And you expected it to be constant. I said, you expected. Yep, come on. I need you to cooperate a little bit. And you also expected a constant array of ranges. Okay. You know who else expected a constant array of ranges? Right. What? What did I do wrong? Expected type, found type out of memory, or constant array. Okay, I guess I just accidentally do not have enough. Cool, cool. So no, I broke something, is the answer, I think. Because I was supposed to get 35 on the first one, I think. Maybe I mixed up the ranges when I was doing them up here. Maybe I want it to be. Oh, I'm so silly. Well, yeah, I am very silly, yes. Um, but maybe I mixed up, right, the ranges that it was. No, no, I did not. If the mapping is between the start of range 0 and the end of range 0, then break with the start of range 0 minus the start of range. Oh. Duh. I'm dumb. That doesn't fix it either? Why doesn't that fix it? Um, well, we have some problems. I like the URL. So now I'm gonna pop all the way down to like, no, I think it should actually be like, okay. Then, hmm. I guess this is the problem with writing spaghetti. I have no idea why this now doesn't work. Um, so the last mapping is above the start. And after the end. Okay, above the start and before the end, right? I didn't accidentally swap that up. Yeah. Greater than or equal to start, less than the end. I guess I should technically make this, if I'm gonna call this variable int, I should make it actually represent the end of the array. Not that that will fix my current issue. Why are you 13? You know, it's really weird that that's 13 either way. cd.debug source test. I'm gonna do another new line here just cause, and then dot into 0.end. Let's start, not. All of them are the same. Why? Um, I think I just need to their ranges equals it's allocator dot alloc range 2. I thought it was gonna be like a quick, oh yeah, let's make a range struct and be a little bit tighter about this. Was not quick. Let's make a range struct and be a bit tighter about this. It was a painful, uh, unnecessary process. Oh, I need to try this, I guess, or whatever. Try? Yeah, but now. So now you run okay-ish, I guess. Let me stop logging these things. Debug print. Where is it happening? It's happening down here? Okay. What? What? Absolutely not. Still not the right answer. Maybe I undo that. What are you thinking is things stuff. What is it getting freed at some point for some reason? Why? So do I just can I should I what am I doing? Okay. What if instead of doing all that, I'm like, their range is equals ranges, yes. Their ranges. Then I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna, this belongs up in here. Then I'm like, then I'm like, how about now? Then you're like, ah, no. And I'm like, how about now? Why are they all the same? For what ungodly reason? The line isn't the same, right? No, no, the line can't be the same. Ctbug.print. Print s nums. I'm lost. Okay. Uh, let print any. I will let you print. No, that's not your problem. What's your problem? Expected tuple or found U size thing? What? Where? When? Why? Are you going to tell me which line this came from? No? I'm getting. Where is this error happening? What? Oh, okay. I was about to just give up given that. 50. So this is working. Thank you for the follow. Uh, David? Maybe? Uh, if that's not what I should call you, tell me. Reading your username, David seems appropriate. So I think this is a memory thing. But I don't know how to make this memory thing not happen. Besides just going back to not using these structs, which feels like I'll be walking back a lot. But I lack. Yeah, let's just go back. Let's go back to actually needing those comments. Okay. Okay. I think I've gotten back to the point that I actually need those comments. Line 94. So what I really need here is, well, first, to make sure that part one still works again. I'm just gonna say last mapping is 0 for the second. Uh, and then I don't. Can I just copy all, or not copy, comment all of you lines out? Okay, I'm getting 35, which was the right answer. So I've now unbroken the part one answer. Now, what I want to do is find every range in the right. So then valid mappings is, I guess I want to make this a new array list. Maybe I should call you last mappings though, right? Um, and then theoretically, I can do new array list here. And I just want to have this be a array list of possible starts and stops, I think. So then std dot array list usize. Sure. And then init um, capacity, because I do know that I want the initial capacity to be seeds dot length divided by 2. So uh, allocator seeds dot len divided by 2. And then in here, I should be able to say, okay, get rid of all of this. Last mappings equals new mappings. And I can just be like, their new mappings equals std.array list usize. And then I'm just gonna dot init this because I don't necessarily know what capacity I want for it yet. Okay. I do need to try up here. And then here I can actually just do last mappings dot um, var seed is allocator.alloc u size to seed range 0 is seeds I seed range 1 is seeds I plus 1. It's the size of it. Last mappings dot append seed range. Okay. I did get an answer in the Zig Discord from someone who speculated that they might be copying the API from somewhere, and that's why percent is using 0 instead of an optional. That could make sense. That could make sense. Okay. Um, if range so then I do want to loop over every old map too, though. For old map, no, for last mappings, old range, I think. And then I just want to pop that down here as well. And then which line is there an error on? Line 97. Okay. If range less than, if range is greater than old range, so what I really want to determine is if any point of that range is within this. So old range 0, range 0 is greater than old range 0 and range 1 less than old range 1. Old range 0 plus old range 1. Then I assume that or so then range 1 plus range 2 greater than equal to old range 0 or range 1. I could also see the problem is I think that range 2 could contain range 1 without range 1 containing range 2. Which means that I have to account for any of these. I have to account for range. Maybe. I could also do some maxes and mins here, potentially. Though, I think that solving part 2 might be an extreme problem. Honestly. Let me check how long I've... Yeah, I feel like 6 hours is probably... maybe I don't need to be streaming anymore today, so I think I shall for now. What I'll do is I will delete this part. Oh, I'm gonna delete this part of the thing. Right. That didn't work. Okay. This is line 93. No, no. This is line 90. 89, whatever. This is line 118. That's 30 lines. 20 lines. 30 is about right. I'm gonna do 30. And add the oh wow, it was almost exactly 30 lines. Okay. Make sure this still runs. Just give me 35. Cool. Going to git add or cd dot dot git add 05 git commit dash m day 5 part 1 git push. Okay. Part 1 is on the gab now. Then I'm gonna add this back, and I think that'll be it for today. Next time I will do my best to finish part 2. Yeah, thank you all for tuning in though, everyone who did. Thank you all for being here. Hope you enjoyed. I certainly had a time. That's it. See ya.